Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing awesome. Today, what's the plan? Hopefully finally figure out this programmatic noise application. Because this has been something that's been like, I've been working on off and on for ages now. I feel like I'm really close, you know? But we'll see. Like, I don't really like the fact that I'm using shaders to do it, but the shaders don't seem to have a performance hit. The thing that has the biggest performance hit is actually creating the noise. And so as long as I can figure out a way to use pre-rendered stuff for it, I seem to be good. So I'll figure something out. I just had an idea. Let me make a note so I don't forget it. Try rendering phase texture. That is lazy code. Well, that's weird. Alright, audio. You do you. Try rendering noise texture as load. What else can I do with it? Randomize H flip V flip. I'm wondering if I can create like a lookup library, kind of like what I did for file map. But maybe instead of saving it to disk, I generate it dynamically, but only generate a few dynamically. It'll be something to try. But before we jump into that, dailies. And I'm not even positive I can do what I'm thinking of doing there, so we'll see, right? And for that matter, it may be too expensive to do even one at runtime. The UV is going to be fine. Or like the H flip V flip I should be able to do pretty easily by just multiplying by like inverting the UV and then shifting by 1. Okay. Ooh, more free Primogens. My favorite. Right. What have we got left? Oh, I didn't actually do the quest, did I? Let's go ahead and finish that up. There you are. Let's just do this one. This one. This one's super easy. What is happening? Oh my goodness, Princess Peach, accept. Oh, thank you. Someday we'll get to play. Someday. There we go. Nudge them to the center. Leave it alone. Nudge to the center. There we go. Nudge, 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 nudge. Yeah. Just leave it. Just leave them. The wind has it. Just leave it. Oh, these other players have brains. That's wonderful. I mean, we already have way more points than I ever got with other groups, so. And I need, like, nothing to complete the event. DLC's messing up on me.
Being too popular.
Let me kill VLC and just see what happens to my audio after a little bit. I'll throw on some, like, free music off of YouTube. And see if the same thing happens. Huh. Okay, I think my audio's correct. Yay! But yeah, I need to do that off stream. Oh, I'm at full resin. Oops. See, today's Saturday, which means domains are open for something.
Add Astro. Add Astro. Thank you for
All right. At the very least, dailies are done. Any weeklies to prep for? Not really. I could prep the ley line stuff or the TCG, but I'm almost maxed and I've got 3 weeks left, so meh. Plus I've still got tomorrow's daily stuff, is what? 4, 5, 6, 700 roughly. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Interesting. The audio thing just happened again, even without VLC. So VLC can't be the problem. Yeah, I can tell the difference. Interesting. Maybe there's like updated drivers for my headphones?
I'll think about it.
Is that a thing? I don't understand how headphones work, people. Technology's complicated. Let's see. Let's check out what we can for Tosca. Ah, weapon. Excellent. I think I only need like 1 run of this and we're done with that weapon. If I get a gold on the first try, definitely done. Let's go, mechanical boy. What you got for me? So fast. So fast. And we're done. Awesome. Ooh, shiny. Okay, I got all the talents to 6. What do I need for... Oh, still need quite a bit. But I can actually get all of that right now pretty quickly. Go ahead and get her to 90. Let's do it. Oh, wait. Boss. And keep this team. Hello, annoying butterfly plant thing.
Bring it. Ugh, how annoying.
Only reason I say butterfly is because the name has papilla in it. I believe papillon is like a Latin root that butterfly, I think. Let me make sure I'm not talking nonsense. Oh, a French convict in the 1930s befriends a fellow criminal as the two of them begin serving their sentence in the South American penal colony of Devil's Island.
Water comes in many
That is
flavors to the
not
discerning
what I
palate.
thought that was.
Mondstadt's water is crisp
But there's
and
also a
pure,
dog breed.
while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma,
Okay.
the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
All right.
Sumeru's water, meanwhile,
Sure.
has a rich and complex flavor
Lord knows
profile,
where my mind
but it
was
must be
thinking what I
savored
thought.
patiently to fully appreciate it.
It should be pretty quick to collect.
Hit me up.
And I think... Oh, two more. That's... And... doop. Wait, what did I miss? There. Figure I might as well collect the ones that are right here, since there's probably gonna be a time where I need more. Now, let's max out Chaska and get to work. And 10. Ooh. No, I'm out of purple books. Or wits. I'm still gonna call them books. And let's give her a little more boost for damage. How many of those teeth can I craft right now? One. So, yeah, I'm not worrying about it. That's a good place to leave her for today. Let's see, when is her talent? Today. Okay. Well, with any extra resin I've got, I'll throw it into this later today. And maybe we'll get her to we'll crown that skill. Because she seems really powerful and just like on her own. So she might be a good character for helping me raise the friendship of everyone else faster. Really cool. Help me hit that goal faster. All right. So where were we with the last attempt at generating noise? Because I clearly generated something like noise here. Right, but this was like, no, it's not animated. It's changing each frame. Okay, so the issue here with this attempt was I need to scale. Hold on. I need to like, yeah, I need to scale vertically correctly. And this approach is killing my performance. Hold on, the audio is gonna mess with me the whole time I'm trying to work. So those aren't my exact ones. What the heck do I have? Doesn't say. That's not great. Well, let's just find them. Oh. There. Wait. I don't want to buy. I want drivers. That's not a driver. Pretty please can have drivers. Soundcore, Bluetooth, audio goes weird. Don't know a better description. Sound quality drop. In audio settings, you change the headphone sound quality. How does one do that? Well, I can't do that. Why do that? Soundcore connects to the PC as both headphones and headset. The higher quality connection is headphone. Right? But I only have one. Well, that's garbage. Nope. Oh, that did not fix it. That's even worse. Huh. Alright, I guess I just need to reboot every day. No, that's not what I want. Wait. I don't need this to be set to my microphone. So oh. Oh, I fixed it. Why would that change that? Chat, what is happening? What? What? So, when my microphone is trying to pick up audio through my PS5 controller, it messes up my headphone audio. Okay. Sure. Oh, technology makes no sense sometimes. Woo. Not happy with something. Must have been... it was probably when I was messing with the settings on the headphones. Okay. What's the next approach? Yes, I can make... What can I do? First off, let me think about how I want to implement. Well, so what all do I need? 1, look up library for Noise texture. What kind of shape is that going to? That needs to have dictionary, where the key is a tuple. Actually, I probably should just use a vector 2. And the result is going to be what? Probably an image texture or image texture, texture image. Either way, I'll figure it out. Okay. Need a get noise function that takes in a sprite 2D and returns image texture. I think that's the basic setup. Now, how do I want to call this thing? One option is I just call it in the ready function of any sprite I want to apply noise to. Alternatively, so two options. Go to something. Option 1. Call library in each ready function. Option 2. Create bright noise node to contain logic. And I almost wonder if it should free itself. Yeah. Free self once done. I don't really need to do that with the tile map version because there's only one per play world. But this is going to be... it'll be a few hundred inactive nodes, which is still not expensive. But it's still something. So I want to do it as a node. I like option 2 better. Because if I want to start applying this to something other than enemies, I'm gonna need a different implementation if I use option 1. Now, part of the question is, can I put a function here that implements everything I need? Like, that has all the core logic for setting up the shader for a sprite. Maybe? Probably that's the best thing to do. Okay. All logic to create slash update shader goes your shader material. Create sprite noise. Node to contain logic. Not really. We're just gonna call the library. Hey there, Flavius. Yes, I moved the model up a little bit. Too many people were saying that I was like in a wine glass or something. And I was like, fine. We're gonna move the model up a little bit and people are gonna maybe notice the difference. I didn't think it looked at all like a glass, but what do I know? Is that deep fried audio because my headset's messing up, or is that because the audio is actually like that? Apparently the audio was just that fried. Okay. You thought I didn't have the bottom part of the body? No, I have it. It just felt weird to show that part. But hey, if you guys prefer the full model, I'll show off the full model. Okay. Would it be too weird to put that logic in here? It should not go here. Okay. Great news. Scene. 2D scene. Doesn't need to be 2D. Nope. Doesn't even need to be a node. It could just be an object. No, it does need to be a node because I'm going to attach it in the preview. Okay, and this is going to be called Sprite Noise. Cool. And you don't need any actual nodes in this thing. Okay. Let's see. If Sprite is not Sprite 2D, self.q3 and return. Okay, so if I accidentally throw this thing onto a node it shouldn't be on, it just it disappears and nothing breaks. Now, should I save the shader material? Nope. Did not save the shader material. Because I need different settings per instance, so saving that wouldn't do anything useful. Okay. Let's go ahead and rename some of this stuff. Oh, right, I need to figure that out. Well, yeah. Alright, hold on. Is there a way I can enlarge this so you guys can see what the heck's going on better? No. Alright. So what's happening is as I increase this, yeah, I'm upping the resolution, but everything in the bottom right is blank, and everything above it is just horizontal lines, and everything to the left of it is just vertical lines. Because I'm moving into a range where there's no data. So, what I need to do am I using UV or texture UV? Let's just use UV for now. Now, var test2 equals UV. Vector. Okay, I need a vector. Now, if I do that, am I making a deep copy, or is it a reference and I'm going to end up updating source? That's a big question. We can test that. I know, right? Okay. It is not affecting it. Good. So, actually, easier way to test this. There. Right. Now. Equal to test2.x mod 1. Wrong. Oh, right. So, fmod in shader. Still new to shaders, I just spotted that mod XY acts like fpos mod. That works for me. Oh wait, not fmod, just mod. Okay. That still looks normal. Go ahead and up the noise strength just so it's more visible. Okay. Now, if I'm right, that should tile it. I cannot tell what's happening. What's something I can use to see this more clearly? Quick load. Okay, it's repeating. That was the goal. Okay, and so now I need to just figure out what that value is supposed to be. So, of course not. Filed UV. But I think this should be fine. Yes, there we go. And if I multiply by 5, there are 5 of them. Awesome. Alright. What's next? Wait. By being able to tile it, I can now use the pre-rendered noise. I knew there was a reason I was working on this yesterday. And I realized I could do this yesterday and then just forgot about it completely. Done with that. Okay. Tile ratio. Do I actually need that? Because I feel like I should be able to just multiply by a scalar. It does work. Okay. Scalar multiplication is something that you should absolutely be able to do with vectors at all times. Okay. What's next? Go into Sprite noise, the script. Is that a valid line? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. PD script past variable. Oh. I think I just need to do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now sprite dot material equal to paper material. New shader material. I'm doing something wrong here. I'm feeling real dumb right now. Create shader in good. Nope. There we go. Function shader material not found on base self. Yeah. Oh, it was. Oh. Should have remembered that. Hmm. I've got a shader material. So I should have a shader property, right? But it's probably a null property. So I think what I need in here is... yeah. Will that work? It feels like it won't work, but maybe it will. Let's pick a different shader that doesn't have parameters. Just to test with. Something really obvious. Where is slime? Oh, I'm... Oda. What did I... Oh, yeah, that actually makes sense. That's fine. Please, I'm doing crazy stuff to it right now. Nope, that's not going to be good for testing. That has a pretty obvious effect. And no parameters. It's perfect. Okay. Let's see what happens. Slime. Add sprite noise onto the speaker. Oh, wait. There. Ooh, right. And self.queue free. So set up the shader material and then leave. Perfect. Now, play world. If everything's right. Everything is not right. What happened? On animation player. Animation started. It's on enemy base. Right. Stop. Okay, let me remove that. Okay, something's very wrong. Why are they dying? I don't understand. What the heck happened? Hold on. What all did I change and what's happening? I changed a lot. Great. Okay, so those are all just commented out. Enemy base, what did I do? Nothing. No, seriously, what the heck is going on? Those aren't even being applied. All I did here was change the way this value is calculated. Should probably fix part of that. What on earth is happening? I am very confused. So somehow Q free is being called like right away. Why? Okay, there's nothing that would call it there. The only place that's being called is after death animation. Did I like accidentally animate the health of the character? No. Because health isn't even an export, so it can't be animated. What on earth is going on? Max health 25. I've removed all the stuff I did. Oh. Revert that. Maybe... Maybe there's actually something in the slime scene itself that can cause a death. Self-modulate. Rip. Rectangle. Are those still there? Get rid of those. Start on jump prep timer. I should put that back. Okay. Okay. I'm back to where I was. What's gonna happen? I have no idea what... Oh. I'll bet something messed up and it was inheriting the script from that node. Which is extremely wrong. Also, what is happening? All of this was working way better before. Huh. Uh-huh. Okay. What happened? I didn't touch this code. Why are you breaking? You were working so good. Why have you decided to stop working? How do they behave if I don't overcrowd them the way I did. Okay, they're behaving fine. And if they get overcrowded, they start freaking out. I wonder if there's a way I can help with that. Let me test something that probably won't improve anything, but I'm just curious. Front of that. What? Oh. There? Happy now? Good. And I'm gonna just add a bunch of those that maybe will help resolve things. Maybe. And this is going to be painfully inefficient, but yeah, that it only delays the problem slightly. So, too many physics bodies start flickering around. I don't know how to describe this. How to avoid stutter using lots of physics bodies. Offload to a resource interactive loader and display a loading screen. That's not. We've been experiencing some of the problems with my project. Switch to Jolt. Okay. So that's only for 3D physics. So improve 2D. Fox 2D, the best 2D physics engine for Godot. Alright, you can try it. Implemented as a GD extension, it functions as a drop-in replacement for Godot physics by implementing the same nodes normally. Okay. I am certainly curious. Try it. That... I'm not going to find a solution in that. And... worth noting, I'm not sure this is... Hmm. I wonder how they built that. Alright. Because I would love to be able to build my GD extension the same way. Assuming it doesn't, like, expose the code. Okay. You do what you gotta do, Godot. Okay, let's see how it does. Because theoretically, I shouldn't have to change anything. Seems to be behaving basically the same. And the performance is tanking sooner, it looks like. Yeah, that's not great. Oof. That's not good. Alright, let's undo that. Because performance is more important to me than accuracy of physics simulation. Plus, in a real game, you're not going to have, like, a physical barrier that they can build up on. I think I know what I can do to improve it, though. Make sure it still works first. Okay, it hasn't exploded, but let's see what the performance does. Okay. Significantly improved performance. Now, enemy base. Set web that the collision shape should only detect collision on one side. I'm curious what that's gonna do. I'm 90% sure I don't want that setting, but I just want to understand it. Yeah, the issue is they don't have anywhere to, like, push each other out to. Let's add an item for it. Figure out how to. There's gotta be something I can help it out. The renderer will interpolate the transforms of physics objects between the last two transforms so that smooth motion, even when physics sticks do not coincide with render frames. Toggle physics collision at runtime, use that. Using physics interpolation property is 10. All values that should be good enough for most. Values above 2 could cause the game to react to dropping frames. Delay. So might want to try increasing that. Ooh, why is that still there? Wait, does this mean my Godot just has that now. Hold on. How do I uninstall you? Oh. So did I not actually enable it? Hold on. Right. Oh. I deleted it from there. I didn't delete it from, Oh, I am dumb sometimes. Alright, in that case, while we're still on this thought process, okay. Now let's see what this does. Ooh. What? Well, let's just see what happens. Well, okay, my collision shapes are all over the place. That's fun. Also, how's our performance doing? Oh, we're getting... There we go. When did that happen? Yeah, that's not great. Error creating shape. Okay. Internet, help! Okay, we're not solving this right now. Project. Physics. Report physics object picking. All right. Whatever that means. Enabling that setting enables that setting. So helpful. We're gonna have to figure something out there, but let me get refocused back onto the noise problem. Play world. Do they look funky? Yes, they do look blurry. Excellent. Actually, I don't hate the blur factor that's going on there. Just because I'm thinking about it. What happens? Interesting. It breaks down faster with higher priority. Good to know. Wonder if I can put it at like 0.5. So like maybe that'll let them pop. I know I keep trying to go back to the noise problem, but my brain is like really focused on this for some reason. That's kind of solving the sort of. It's definitely improving things. Good morning, still needs work. It's doing something. But again, I'm gonna try and force myself to focus only on one problem at a time. Okay, where was I with the noise stuff? Right. Our fade is sprite.material.shader. Fade.set shader parameter. As here. That's not right. What if I do shader material? That's what I want. Okay. Our shade material is Sprite material. That doesn't actually save me any characters, does it? Never mind. Will that play nice? No. All right. Fine. I guess I will be doing this. Okay. Shade is Sprite dot material as shader material. Get rid of that. Shade dot set parameter. Something and something. Okay. Next, I need to get the noise texture. Where? The noise manager. Noise texture manager. Ooh. Okay, gonna have to externalize that. Noise texture manager. Just wanted to insert object. Class noise texture manager. Okay. So this whole guy comes out of here. Expected class name, class body. That unfortunately makes sense. Let's see if we can leave it like that for now. Gonna need to fix this, I'll bet. Oh, maybe not. Huh. Okay. Guess I'll take it. That is all tile map stuff. Okay. Great noise. Oh wait, tile ratio needs to be split. And I do not need a hint range. Okay. What now? After I get the first noise, var tile ratio x is what? If the sprite texture is 5 times as wide, I multiply by 5. So, and then I need to normalize by the size of the noise texture to sprite dot texture dot get width divided by noise dot get width. Timeout. What are those objects that I'm getting back? Right. Okay, that makes sense. I'm getting a random noise object. I'm not getting a texture. That makes sense. Okay. Don't worry about flipping X and Y yet. That's the ratio in the X. Bar tile ratio Y is sprite.texture get height divided by noise.texture get height. This is tile ratio X, tile ratio Y, noise is, get a new thing. Actually, you know what? Having an extra variable is fine. And this will make it set up if I ever need to like do different size noise files. I can handle that. Set the textures, set the ratios. For now, we're going to use the noise strength just so it's really obvious if it's working. What do you got for me, Godot? You're not working. Something has gone wrong. Something has gone very wrong. Maybe I did the ratios backwards? Maybe. Nah, it doesn't explain why it's horizontal lines. Something's wrong. Oh, hold on. Nope, I did both X and Y. Huh. That's weird. So maybe the calculated values are coming out wrong. Right. Print. Ratio X, ratio Y. Okay, let's just see what happens. I don't understand. Why do all these people on Pick want to talk to me on Discord? What are you gaining? Okay, what is happening? Oh, something's coming back as a 0. Hold on. Right noise. File ratio X is coming back as a 0. Why is that? Hold on. Sprite.texture.get. Sprite.texture.get height. Maybe it's the start of some kind of scam. That's what I'm assuming. I just don't know what the scam would be at this point. Okay, so 920. Oh, I think I know what the issue is. Solved it. This is an integer, and I'm dividing by a number by an integer that's bigger than it. So it's assuming this result is an integer. Whoops. If I just do float here, does that resolve the issue? Probably not, if I had to guess. But it would be really nice if it did. Because I'd like to not have to do 4 different tasks. It's cheap, but it's still, like, it adds up, right? Come on, please just work. Please just magically work. You did not just magically work. Still getting 0-3. Okay. I'm gonna have to do all the separate tasks, which I don't want to do, but this is the Godot we live in. Can I not do that task? Maybe. Kept getting texts about a barbecue invite. Other texts like, how are you doing? The first text was from a specific state that I know no one from, so I blocked it. Then I got a second text from the same state, area code from a different number. Yeah, that's a whole scam that they just want to get that initial conversation started in order to verify that you are a real person with a real phone number. It's like step 0 of a phishing scam. And then after they know your real number, you are put into their database, and then they'll use different phishing schemes to try and get to you. But if you don't ever reply to those, then they don't put you into their database. And you might still get those, step 0 phishing schemes, but you won't get step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Let's see what happens. Is it gonna work? Oh, it is ugly as all get out. But it is working. And that's the important part. Ooh, what is going on there? Some of them did not get a shader. Interesting. Huh. I don't know what to do with that information. I'm not seeing anything weird. Yep, some are generating with no noise. Still don't know why people trusted the Haktua girl for crypto investment. I agree. She would not be someone you consider as valid. I agree. There are certain events that happen in the world and in history where part of me just goes, you know what? I'm fine with people falling for this, because maybe if you fall for this, you deserve it. Because, like, there was every red flag with the Haktua girl, from what I understand. Like, she didn't come across as even remotely knowledgeable about crypto at all, much less about the specific cryptocurrency she was plugging. But yeah, I think if you fall for something like this, maybe you deserve it. Didn't seem investment savvy at all. Exactly. I've only seen a couple clips, but like the clips I've seen jump out at me as, this person doesn't know anything. I should not trust them about anything. But guess people did. What you gonna do? Now, I mean, don't get me wrong. There are times when I pay the dum-dum tax, right? Like, there's plenty of things in life where I've lost money because I was dumb. And while in the moment, I'm ticked off about it, in retrospect, it's like, no, I messed up. I kind of deserve what I got, right? And I think the dumb tax is a real thing. Whether it comes in the form of scams, insurance stuff that you don't need, whether it's like, there's all kinds of things in life where if you don't inform yourself, you don't educate yourself on the thing, you're going to lose money. Probably the most common instance of that is taxes, right? Like, if you don't educate yourself on how to handle taxes or pay someone who knows how to handle it for you, you're gonna lose money. That's how the world works. Now, when it comes to specifically taxes, I think it is insane how the United States works. Like, I've looked into some of the tax programs in other countries, and the idea of filing a tax return is just alien to so many countries. Like, how are taxes done in the US? Well, once a year, every single citizen has to file extensive paperwork documenting every penny they've earned and inform the federal government about that. And in most cases, state governments as well. But and then you have to ask yourself, okay, well, if I'm informing the government how much I made, what's to stop me from lying about that? Oh, the federal government already knows how much I owe in taxes. And so they compare what I calculate with what they calculate. Okay. Well, then why wouldn't you just have me pay the taxes that you know I owe? That's how almost every country in the world does it, right? And then when I get that letter from the government saying I owe this amount of money, if I disagree with that amount of money, then I can file paperwork to say, hey, this is how much I owe. It's all really odd how they know and they won't change what make us do all the work. That's the thing. They're not making us do all the work because they are doing the work to calculate how much we owe in taxes as well. Like, we're just duplicating effort at this point. And then if we don't get it right, they audit us and charge more. That is also correct. And an audit, just the process of an audit, if you're like a small business, can absolutely destroy you because you can get tied up in paperwork for weeks. Well, if you're a mom and pop shop on the side of the road, you can't afford to close down for weeks to search through paperwork. So you'd better hope you have some employees that can run it without you. But if you're small enough that you don't even have employees yet, that can sink your business. Just an audit can do that. It's absolutely horrifying. But we're not going to fix the US tax code today. So I think I need... I think I need to scale it up even more. No, I don't. I don't. Okay. Where am I setting? I think it's in global. Dot gamma noise factor. I think this is how I want this implemented. I'm kind of happy with that. It's a subtle effect, but it's there. It's making it less clean. I might want a bit more of a pronounced effect, maybe, but I kind of like it. I think there was a comedy game I never played called Death and Taxes. Oh yeah? You know what, I think I'll leave the noise value alone. I think it's just enough that it doesn't look too smooth. But one thing I should check. Is anything silly going on with these pixels? Yes. I do have some silliness happening. Something is wrong. I'm getting like half pixel, which I kind of figured this would happen. Question is, how do I fix it? So, Death and Taxes, is this like a modern incarnation of Papers, Please? Kind of gives that vibe from what I'm seeing. You think Papers, Please is a more serious game? Sure. I think I saw someone playing this on YouTube. Long while ago. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but this guy seems super familiar. It would have been just like a one-off video, so like it's not clear in my memory. Serious probably isn't the proper word, since in gaming serious refers to educational. Does it? Really? I had no idea this was a term. I've never heard of this. But also, people are suggesting that serious games is its own thing, and that serious plus educational means something specific. I'm gonna guess there's probably not a firm definition of what serious means in the context of games. Yeah, I don't know. So, purpose. Okay, this is an awful graph because purpose is not the opposite of entertainment. Like, entertainment can be a purpose, first of all. Gameplay versus no gameplay. Okay, that scale is fine. But gamification is not necessarily a no gameplay thing, right? Like, one way I have gamified my work in the past is I reward myself with playing a video game. Like, once I finish a task, I get to play a video game for like 5 minutes. And I guess this would be saying that there's no gameplay in the gamification process, but that's not true either. So like, even in the most basic scenario, right? Like, you're gamifying your work, and once you finish a task, your reward is you eat an M&M. Well, that's gameplay. Yours is 15 minutes instead of 5 minutes. But in all seriousness, that's gameplay, right? So when you're playing a video game, we all agree that that's gameplay, right? And you do tasks to get rewards. That's the basic loop of most games. That's what gamification is of a task. So like these visuals are not helpful, and they're not good. They're just inaccurate. These strike me as like academics trying to analyze a field that they know almost nothing about. I'm curious about the other things on that chart. Game-inspired playful design. What is that? What is that? And things that have no purpose and have gameplay are games. You heard it here, folks. That games have no purpose. This is just nonsense. Oh, okay, so my conclusion from this cursory Google search is that the term serious games does not have a firm definition, and it seems like no one's going to agree on what it is. When you learn about serious games in uni, I interpret it as what is done into literature, where some books are considered literature and others are considered a genre that is entertainment. Okay, but what would you categorize Macbeth as? Is Macbeth literature or is it entertainment? because if you consider it to be entertainment and not literature, I would like to introduce you to every academic ever in liberal arts. If you consider it literature and not entertainment, I just need to introduce you to one person that would read Macbeth for entertainment purposes. Right? So those categories don't make any sense. I hate to break it to you, but what you learned in university about categorizing books into either literature or entertainment is probably garbage. And that then begs the question, where do you put nonfiction writing, right? The definition of if something is entertainment is almost entirely based on the consumer of that media. So when I read a book, even if it's, let's take an instructional manual. Maybe I'm reading it for entertainment purposes, right? I think a bunch of stuff we learn in uni is garbage, but we do it to get the degree. You are not wrong. Oh man. Probably the best example of that is general education in university. Oh. The idea that I'm going to go pay an obscene amount of money and be forced to take courses I don't want when I'm paying for it is absolute insanity. Like, imagine you go to, oh, I don't know, you go to Target and you're like, I want to buy that TV. And they say, excellent, you can buy that TV, but you're also going to have to buy these butternut squashes. You can only get the TV if you also buy the butternut squashes. But I have no need for butternut squash. I do not plan on baking with butternut squash. In fact, but just for sake of argument, I have an allergy to butternut squash. I have a desire to not purchase the thing that you're forcing me to purchase. But apparently, in order to get that television, I need butternut squash. Chat, I have feelings about university. Oh. Also, electives. Electives are required. How does that make sense? Oh, you have to have something like 50 credits of electives. What? That's insanity. Well, if you have to switch schools because you moved a bunch, they take the core class you did on one school and label it elective and make you take the core class. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah. Now, that specific thing, you as the student, when you're switching schools, you can go advocate for yourself, right? Like, you can go talk to someone, like, they'll typically appoint you some, what's the term? I think they use the term counselor. And you can advocate for them applying a class to a specific credit. And you can even say, okay, if you're not willing to do this, I'm not transferring to your school. Like, be willing to make that threat, right? And those individuals you're advocating to, they have the authority to override whatever system is in place and say, okay, you're actually getting credit for this. They can do that. And don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. Yeah, it's something that I think would help. It's not going to fix higher education, but something that will help is people universally starting to treat universities as a business. That I have, but they only make the 2 classes fixed. Again, like, you got them to move the needle, and it's entirely possible to move it further, right? But I think if we were to start treating universities as a business, a private company that we are purchasing goods from, people would be a lot more willing to push on the nonsense, right? Like, if Walmart does something awful as a store, you can, stop doing business with them. You can take it to Twitter, right? We should be doing the same thing with universities. Yep. And general education and electives is just the most insane thing that I think has ever happened in universities. Okay, so we have... Oh. What if the noise node is getting freed before it applies the texture to the shader? What if that's what's happening? I could see that being the problem. Let's see. Oh, right, I need to increase the effect so I can actually see what's happening. Okay. You should be able to take a course at different schools and get a degree from that, not from a specific school. So I don't know if I agree with that. Because what would stop me then from taking all of my courses at random online school and then transferring to Harvard, take one class, and then have a degree from Harvard? Okay, so something weird's going on. Noise texture manager. Maybe one of these is actually blank. 0, 1, 2, 9. Three, 4, 5, 6. And all of these I just copy pasted. Originals noise. Well, my thinking is that you don't get a degree specific to any university, and instead just get a degree in whatever field that you were in based on being from the United States. Right, but then why would you go to, like, different universities provide different qualities of education, right? But someone could look to see where you take your courses. I don't think that's a practical approach, right? Because let's just go to the basics of you're trying to get hired at a company out of college, and you're applying for a job that has 200 applicants. Is that company going to invest the time and money to look into where all 200 of those people took courses in university? Like, that's a lot of time and effort you're asking them to spend on a bunch of people that they're not even going to hire. And there's also cultural differences between universities, right? So, as an example, most of the people who I've worked with who went to my university were sort of average coworkers. They did their jobs, they were good, not great. They got the work done. Now, the coworkers I've had who were from Rochester Institute of Technology, they were on a whole different level. Like, they were worth 2 or 3 of any other employee I've ever worked with. I think that could be automated. Check as in each course could have a code. Right, but then now you're saying that every university has to adhere to some definition of a course, right? And that's just not how universities work, and I don't think that's how universities should work, right? Like, Yale, I assume, has a law school, and it may have a different organization of its courses than Harvard has for its law school. And they should, because they have different approaches to how to teach things. And I don't think it's a good idea to make higher education uniform, because we did that with public schools and they're awful. Like, US public schools may be the worst school system in the world, as far as I can tell. And I'm not talking about the quality of education we end up with. I'm saying the system inherently is flawed. And given a better system with the same input we currently do in terms of qualifications, in terms of funding, a better system would necessarily result in better outcomes. But if I get too far into this, it's going to get like highly political and like conspiratorial. So I'm going to end that one there. But in short, I don't think uniformity is a good thing for education, because people learn differently. Fields of study should have different approaches, because that's how you advance technology, right? And when I say technology, I mean all types of knowledge. So, like, philosophy is a technology, right? Literature is a technology. And in order to advance these things, we need to be using different approaches for each of them. Because if we only use one approach, our advancement is going to be very slow, because we'll be spending, 50 years on one school of thought, only to find out that we were wrong. Alternatively, have all universities have different approaches, and then the ones that are right will rise to the top, and then that process, that technology, will be applied to other universities, and they'll all branch off from that new starting point. That's how you speed up advancement, right? Over, a historical scale. In short, I don't like the idea of trying to enforce any sort of uniformity at that level other than names of degrees, right? So, like, an engineering degree, you have an idea of what that is. An engineering degree from MIT, you have a more specific idea of what that is. I think the unis collude with pricing of classes. Don't think should be allowed. Oh, so it has nothing to do with colluding with each other. That has nothing to do with it. Almost all universities charge the same for each semester hour. That's certainly untrue. Yeah, no. Like, the school I went to charged something like 1/5 of what Harvard was going to charge me. Whether, like, both being in-state tuitions. Yeah, no, that is not why pricing is so high on courses. The reason pricing is so high on courses because everyone has a guaranteed ability to pay the tuition in the United States. There is no one who is ever denied a student loan. And student loans are the only type of loan that is absolutely guaranteed. So imagine you're running a business, right? Let's go back to my favorite example. I'm selling televisions, right? Okay, I have a store. I'm selling television. Okay? Well, I'm selling each TV for $500, right? And there's some people that can't afford TVs at $500. Okay, well, the government comes in and says, you know what? TVs are a right. So, we're going to guarantee loans to anyone who wants a TV. Well, now, everyone can afford a TV. There is no scarcity of resources to purchase a TV. So as that business owner, I go, okay, well, if I raise my price by $100, let's say, so now I'm going to sell for $600. If I do that, I'm going to lose 10% of my customers because they can't afford a $600 TV. But by raising that price by 100, I'm gonna see, what is it, like 10% more profits. Raised by 20%, reduced by 90, it's something like that. It's multiplicative, not additive, but you get the idea. Roughly, I'm getting a 10% increase. Well, then the government says, but we said owning a TV is a right. So, we're not gonna guarantee loans up to 600. Oh, I'm that TV store owner. And now everyone can afford the 600. So why don't I increase it to 700, 800, 900? And this is what happened over the course of a few decades. We kept guaranteeing higher and higher loan amounts for tuition, and universities had no reason at all to try and be competitive. Pair that with a culture that expects literally everyone to go to university, even if that's not statistically the case, there is that expectation, right? That everyone after high school goes on to university. You now have a culture where there's essentially infinite demand for education. Okay, well, why should I ever limit price? So I think the problem that education in older times was thought to be only for the wealthy, like the aristocrat society. Depends on how far back you're going, and depends on which societies. So there were plenty of instances of universities that were free to go to, but you had to be specialized in that field, right? The idea of a scholarship it long precedes government provided scholarships for education, right? The loans maybe were the fix for that. As far as I can tell historically, that is just not the case. Loans were not the fix for that. Plus, student loans existed long before the government got involved in it, right? And what you would do is you'd go to a bank and say, I want to get an education in this. And you would have to provide your lender a plan for how you were going to repay that loan. Because you would say, I'm getting this education, I'm going to go into this field, I'm going to earn this amount of money, that's how I'm going to repay my loan. And then the lender says, okay, well, factoring all this in, here's the likelihood that this person's going to be able to repay this loan. And that's how they determined whether or not to approve the loan. Because if someone is going into a field where they're never going to be able to repay that loan, the bank has a clear incentive to not allow them to have that loan. But then the government comes in and says, oh, we're guaranteeing all student loans. Okay. So anyone who has no financial plan whatsoever on how to be able to repay those loans also gets a loan. It doesn't make financial sense, but that's where we are. And that also further incentivizes universities to provide degrees that are useless, right? Because if you are a business, right, and in the case of a university, you are a business where everyone always has enough money to get whatever they want. Well, how do you get more money in that system? Provide more options. Because maybe if there isn't a degree, and I'll just use the example that everyone does for this, underwater basket weaving. If you don't offer that course, then no one's going to be able to buy that course, right? But if you do offer it, and it's guaranteed, like, there's going to be people that should not spend money on taking that course. But because it's guaranteed, they're going to. Like, there are instances in the world where we should reduce choice. And I think this is a big one. And like I said, the control that we used to have on that was the banking system. The whole loan system within private banks was how we did that. And like with any system, and this goes into like my physics background, when you have any system and you unlimit any one variable, the system implodes or explodes. Either one, right? Let me give a simple example of just a basic system that if you introduce an unlimited variable, falls apart. Boop. So I have a box, right? The box has a whole bunch of particles in it, right? Okay, and they're like bouncing around off of surfaces and doing all kinds of stuff, right? Now, if I create let's have one of our variables be one of the walls, okay? Now, I introduce a probability of these things being able to leave by having little holes in the wall. Okay, so some of the particles get out, but it's at least controlled, right? And let's say I somehow configure this so that there's at least an equilibrium that can be met. Well, when you introduce a lack of limit, so this is harder to draw than I expected. Right? So now I've removed the wall entirely. The system has completely destabilized and all particles now leave the box. That is a very simple system illustrating that if you introduce a boundless scenario, the whole thing falls apart. You no longer have the system that you started with. And that's what ends up happening with education. Or any business where, yes, but if the top was gone, the whole thing wouldn't collapse. Sure it would. If we're talking about just particles freely floating, yes, all particles will leave the box. We're talking isolated system, so there's no gravity, Yeah, everything's going to leave the box if you open one of the sides. And it's not a perfect example because the gap scenario in this model is going to destabilize as well. But it goes some ways to illustrate the point that introducing a limitless variable into a system leads to the destruction of that system. Okay, so I've got two problems right now. One is that I have an offset on my noise being applied to... I have an offset on my noise being applied to the textures. Problem one. Problem two. I have some of these not getting noise textures at all. So, let's take a gander. Oh, is it possible that they are getting the same noise 1 and noise 2? Can that happen? Because if that were to happen, I definitely have a canceling out. There's kind of a cheaty way I can do it. Make it so that doesn't happen. If noise 1 equal to noise 2, then get a new random noise. I think that fixes the one problem. Clearly not. Definitely not. Right. Oh, I checked it wrong. So these are going to be unique every time because I'm allocating new memory for them. But their reference texture is going to be different. Come on. Did it work? I think it worked. Yeah. Welcome back. Yay! It worked. Now, just put that back to what it's supposed to be. Stuffed crust pizza. Oh. That can be some great stuff. However, I've had some awful stuffed crust pizza. There's a pizza place in town where I live that just uses way too much cheese. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just, you've got, get paint up again. I need to draw this for you. So I'm gonna draw a cross section of the pizza you get from this place, right? So you got your crust, right? You have crust. This is a cross section. You got pizza sauce, right? And then you have cheese. And it is intentionally like 3 times the size of the crust and sauce. Right? But wait, there's more. So hold on, let me just fill that in real quick. Okay, so there's the slice cross section. Now, this is also stuffed crust. So I've got my stuffed crust. That's massive. Right? Absolutely huge. It's a little thicker than the crust around the base. A little bit. And then all of that is also cheese. It's just cheese. So if you want to have just a block of cheese for a meal, this pizza place is great. Oh, sorry. I forgot. We should also draw in little pepperonis. Yeah, just a little bit though. We don't want to, you know, spend too much money on pepperoni. Because, you know, we gotta, all our money's going to that cheese. Oh, place is awful. Like, it's decent quality cheese, but I'd really like to have some pizza with my cheese, if that's all right. You know, maybe some quality pepperoni. But, oh. But then again, I've been to places that do it really well with the stuffed crust. And so, like, the stuffed crust is also, like, seasoned with, like, garlic and Asiago, all that good stuff. And you end up with basically really high quality cheesy bread around your pizza, which is great. Just, you know, not when your pizza cross section looks like this. It's a terrible thing. You get the garlic stuffed crust? Dude, if you have a place that does really high quality seasoned, like, garlic bread stuffed crust, that's some good stuff. All right, so I fixed one problem. What was the other problem? Oh. Oh. I just realized why this is popping up more frequently than I expected it to, because I'm not using flip X and flip Y. Let's add that in, because that might remove the problem entirely. Maybe. Let me check something. Okay, so get seed. Available seeds. If master seeds is not initialized, initialize it. If there are no more available seeds, create it again. Class random noise. How do I create an equals function? Probably need to look at... I probably just need to make literally a dot equals function for this. Which is kind of stuttering. Don't know what to tell you, but I'm not seeing any stutter on my end. Like I keep all of my streams open while I'm streaming to see what's going on. Let's see. Python. Best I can tell you is try refreshing stream. Oh, no, I'm just gonna do a dot equals. Fine. Okay. Fun. Equals. And turns a bool. What's wrong with that? Oh. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. There we go. That's right. Self dot texture equal to noise dot texture. Turn that. And what's wrong with that? Oh, I probably need to put the and up here. Nope. How do you multi-line? That? There we go. Okay, return that. So if they're all equal, then it's equal. Excellent. But it interrupted you 4 times? Don't know what to tell you. Sorry. So I need how many different variables? Uniform bool N1 flip 8. This is about to get real messy looking. Unflip V. Also what? Oh, it's just complaining about the shader. Okay, and do the same thing here, but within 2. Wondering if I should go ahead and split these up. No. Not try to split those up until I absolutely have to. The tile ratios, that is. These should be capitalized, shouldn't they? Okay. Now, okay, I'm now using my new dot equals. If they're equal, grab a new one. And at that point, it should be impossible to get a duplicate. Because the only way I'd get a duplicate is if I've grabbed the last one out of my master list. So my available seeds, I got the last one for noise 1. We've recreated, and now I hit the 1 in 80 chance that I happen to, in the first grab, get the old one. And now that that one has been grabbed, it can't be grabbed again for another 79 grabs of random noise. So this one cannot grab the same one that is this. I think we're golden. Finally. Flip H. Flip B. Okay. Now, how do I implement that? I need tiled UV 1. Okay. So I've now placed the UV, that one, so that it's tiled properly. Now I need to make a new tiled UV2 of vec2 equal to tiled V1. Okay, so I've made a duplicate, I think. Now, how to do this? If in one flip, oh, it wants in one flip H, then what do I do? How do I flip the horizontal? What to do? Tiled UV 1. Dot X times negative 1.0 plus 1.0. Who's messaging me? Oh, just notification from another Discord. Alright. Because I've got a range of 0 to 1, but I flip it by multiplying by negative 1. And now it ranges from negative 1 to 0, but like all the pixels are inverted in position. And so I need to shift it to the right by adding 1. I think that's all I have to do. That's you putting a message in Discord? Oh, there it is. Can you do a reaction video to this as a dev? Fake optimization in modern graphics and how we hope to save it. I'm not sure I would be equipped to react to that with anything useful, to be honest. Two. B. 2. 5. Okay. I've got 11HX, 11VY, 22HX, 22VY. Think I'm set. Didn't understand it in completeness when you saw it and was lost on a bunch of times. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd be able to help. First, 3D graphics, not my thing right now. Maybe someday. 2, optimization of 3D graphics, that's a whole other thing. And I'm probably a terrible person to try and comment on applying blur being a bad thing, because you see me actively apply blur to a lot of stuff in my game. So, is it bad? Probably. Am I also doing it? Yes. Okay, let's see if this does what I expect. I'm out. I'm out. Thought I saw some that didn't have the noise being applied, but it's like they're all good. Nope, there's one. Hold on. Right there. What happened to you? It shouldn't be possible for you to get the same value twice. So what the heck happened? There's another one. What's going on here? Another. Looks like that one as well. What the heck is going on? If noise 1 dot equal noise 2 print help. Okay, let's see if it thinks that that's happening. That one looks like it doesn't have it applied. But... what is going on? So there are definitely some that don't have noise applied, like this one right here. But they're never coming back as equal. I'm very confused about that. I don't know, chat. Let's see. Is there any code that would reset them back to original? No. Because if there were, it would be applying to all of them. It wouldn't just be random ones. So that's not telling me anything. So how would that happen? Let me do a different test. So this isn't going to be quite correct, but I should get printouts from this is the point. Okay, excellent. That's great. Oh no. I closed the wrong thing. Oops. Wrong button. Okay. That's good that that printed out. So I'm getting instances where the textures are the same. Perfect. But I'm not getting any instances where the texture and the H flip and V flip are the same. Is it possible that some of my noises with various seeds are identical to a flipped version of one of the others? Right? So like, I've got all these random noise files, right? Is it possible that one of them, if I were to flip it horizontally, is exactly the same as one of the other ones not flipped horizontally? I guess it's technically possible. It seems excessively improbable, though. Like, annoyingly improbable. Let's do this a different way. Check with an if. There's no way for me to do that because it's just image files, and so they are unique in terms of data. You can't just compare the two directly. Like, I'd have to compare them with my eyes to see what we're talking about here. But I can test the negative. Okay. So, comment that out for now, and we're going to use a really dumb check. While noise1.texture is noise2.texture. Get a new one. So, or at least I can test a partial negative here. So, if the one thing I'm trying to test here is, are there any noise files that actually match? Because it's possible that two different seeds produce the same thing, right? So let's see. So now I know I'm getting different texture images on each one. So if I see any without noise, this tells me for sure that I have two that match. What is the seed based on? It's just a number. It's a number between 0 and 19, inclusively. I don't see any without noise at a glance, but let's take a closer look. Yeah, they all have noise being applied. What does that tell me? That tells me that I have an image that when flipped certain ways either equals itself or another image. How the heck am I going to find that? So I know what the problem is now. How on earth am I going to find it? This is kind of insanity. Also, one thing I want to change real quick. I don't like this. Notice how this slime is dying, but and so it's like under the player's foot. I don't think that looks good. Okay, how to find. I could create a test scene to do this. I think that's probably my best bet. Oh, this is gonna get ugly. Maybe it's break time. Well, we're done with Arkham Asylum. Like, I don't think it's worth spending a bunch of time doing all the Riddler stuff. I think it's time to say goodbye to Batman. Or at least Arkham Asylum. What is something else we can jump into? As much as I'd love to choose Baldur's Gate 3, that's not happening on this stream. PoE 2, so I looked into PoE 2. One, it's an early access, and I don't love the idea of jumping on the early access bandwagon for that. Two, it doesn't seem that different from PoE 1. Like, it seems fine, but people who play Path of Exile are typically very intense gamers, and I'm a very chill stream. Like, Path of Exile is not a chill game by any means, right? So I'm not sure it's a good fit for what we do here. I'm not opposed to a game like Path of Exile, but like, for all of you out there that are watching that maybe haven't played Path of Exile, here is the passive skill tree. Open image and new. Here's the skill tree. So unless you want to sit here watching me optimize a skill tree that's this big, which I can pretty much guarantee you don't want to watch me do, it's a small tree. Now you're just trolling me. Yeah, no, this skill tree is actually the reason I don't like Path of Exile. I think it's too much. And I've seen big right. And the issue, one of the big issues I take with this is it's sort of self-inflicted complexity in a lot of places. Like, here is a node, I think this is all attack speed. This is 6 separate attack speed nodes. Why not just make it a big node here? Like, I get that, okay, you could save 3 points and use them elsewhere. I just feel like there's better ways to structure this. And now here's an excellent example. These 3 nodes of, for whatever stat this is, right? You have to go through here anyway. So why isn't it just one node, right? Like, you could probably cut down 10 to 20% of this just by removing silly repetition like that. But in addition to that, like, there's just so many stats, so many unique nodes. Like, the way there are two users of Path of Exile. User 1 sits down and reads through every single node in the entire tree and then plans out a build. User 2 looks up a build online and plays that. Dum Dum is user 1. However, I'm lazy. So I would want to sit down and read every single skill and figure out exactly what build I want, because I don't want to use a pre-built thing. However, I'm not spending 5 hours looking to every single node, figuring out which ones have interactions with each other, which ones have interactions with specific skills, or active skills, which ones have interplay with ascensions. Like, there's just too much. And oh, I forgot to mention, there's also hold on. Where is it? Where are you? Every single starting class has 3 of these trees. So like, you don't unlock this until like late game, right? So you need to, in order to have a decent character in this game, you have to pick what your class is going to be, 20 hours from now, maybe more, and then use that information to plan out what you're going to put in this tree. There are people that enjoy that at that level of complexity. Dum Dum does not. I'm sorry, chat. And Path of Exile 2 has the same system. Basically same level of complexity. Now, a game that I think does this 10 times, 100 times better, for me, is Last Epoch. Now, Last Epoch has its own problems. Don't get me wrong. Like, the end game in Last Epoch, I think, is kind of lame. And it has, from my experience playing, it has netcode issues. But they've introduced a pretty interesting mechanic where every single active skill has its own passive tree. Let me just get that image, please. Alright. We're scared I was gonna say Blizzard at first. Blizzard is not a game. Do you mean Diablo? So, every single active skill in Path of Exile, or not Path of Exile, Last Epoch, has its own passive tree that each of these nodes fundamentally alters how that active skill behaves. Right. Let me pull up a skill planner and I'll show you an example. Here's a good one. Let's pull up Sorcerer. Right. Go away, ads. I don't have time for you. And let's specialize Fireball. Everyone knows how Fireball works, right? You throw a ball of fire. It goes boom, things hurt, right? Well, here's a node that provides a 25% chance that the fireball will pierce an enemy. You can increase that all the way to 100%. Sure, it costs 132% mana cost, but now the fireball will travel through enemies, hitting all of them. Oh. Well, I don't like fire damage, but I like fireball. Let me just go over here. Oh, now my fireball does 50% fire damage, 50% lightning damage. But I don't like aiming. And I don't necessarily care about piercing, so let's just add more damage. I don't care about the pierce effect. But I want my fireballs to home in. Where is it? Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Ah, there we are. Homing. So, go over here. Oh! Now my fireballs, when I shoot them, home in on enemies. I don't have to aim anymore. Oh, I want to do more damage though. How can I do that? Oh, extra projectiles. Excellent. Now I'm shooting 3 fireballs at once, and all 3 of them are homing in, and they're doing lightning damage. This, to me, is a genius system. Oh, I want more projectiles? Sure, let's get it. This is so cool to me, that you can just completely customize how your skill behaves. And Path of Exile has a similar system with active skill gems, where you can socket gems together to create effects like this. But Last Epoch just dove headfirst into this concept. And I think it's fantastic. Now, Last Epoch has issues with, from my experience playing with people, bad netcode. So like, it's better played solo and offline. But maybe they've improved it since I last played. I don't know. I haven't played in several months. Every once in a while I go back to it to see if I need to update my Steam review where I said it's awful. Because I really want to switch my Steam review to recommend. But I'm not going to recommend the game until they sort out the netcode stuff. Let's see. Well, I'm certainly still shadow banned there. Let's go ahead and check Twitter as well. Make sure I haven't been re-shadow banned there. I don't think I have. Account information. Hold on. Oh! Hey, it all comes up. So it looks like they definitely unshadow banned me. But just didn't tell me they unshadow banned me. So that's cool. Alright, let's find a new break game. Let's see. I do love Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. That is a super fun game to me. I don't know that we should commit to that, though. Code Vein's also really cool. Haven't played that in ages. Grace Tales. Oh wait, that's a VR game. Yeah, I'm not doing that on stream. See what's on Steam sale? True. You have Code Vein? Code Vein's great. You've been playing it? Nice. Only thing I have to critique Code Vein on is it's a little unpolished in terms of like level design and some of the movement. And the DLCs are garbage. It has Dark Souls feel a little. Well, it was designed to have Dark Souls feel, big time. It is very, very clearly a Dark Souls clone with an anime aesthetic. And that's how it was advertised. That feels a little clunky? Yeah. And it just goes to show that creating the smooth experience that is Dark Souls 3 is very difficult. That's a really good price for Slime Rancher. I have that, but I don't have Slime Rancher 2. So... but that's not on sale. Unfortunate! Okay, let's try this. GG.deals. What do we got? Oh man, one I'd love to play for you guys is High on Life. But that is way too mature for this stream. Highly recommend to you guys if you want a funny game that's mature. High on Life is great. But it is not for the kiddos. Honestly, I'm not sure I'd even want to give it to someone under like 15, 16. But that's like for you parents to decide about for your kids. Best deals. Ooh. Hogwarts Legacy. That's a big commitment. What is Fabledom? I've never heard of this. It's also December, so maybe we should find a cozy game for December. City Builder. Nope, not happening. Oh, right. Supposedly you can... oh, yeah, that's from Amazon Prime. You can get Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 enhanced editions for free if you have Amazon Prime right now. I wonder if anyone in my family has Amazon Prime and just... because no one in my family does gaming, so I'm wondering if any of them have Amazon Prime and I can steal a code from them. You don't like city builders? No, I do not. What about The Thing Remastered? What do you mean? Is there a game called The Thing? I don't understand. Let's look up this. Cozy adventure game. Stardew Valley, no thank you. Oh, this doesn't look cozy at all. Survival horror? We're not doing that for Christmas. What are you trying to torture me with? It looks good. Not for Christmas. For Christmas, we need things like Puff Pals Island Skies. I have no idea what this game is. Tales of the Shire? What? Oh no, I don't even know what that is. I don't know. Apparently it's a Lord of the Rings game. Sure. I'm guessing it's gonna be like a Harvest Moon or a Stardew Valley set in the Shire. Ooblets. Little kitty big city. Let's search here. The tag system in Steam is really good, so... Cozy. Adventure. Action adventure. Have you played Moonlighter? I believe I have. Yes, I have. It doesn't strike me as cozy, though, when I played it. Creatures of Ava. I saw this ages ago, and it seemed maybe interesting. More cozy than the thing remastered. You're not wrong. See, so there's that. Odd Sprite. Oh no. Nope. Let's see if we can filter it down even further and add RPG onto it. Actually, hold on. There's no holiday or Christmas tag. I'm very sad. Best Christmas games. There's gotta be someone who's made a list for this. Video games. Let's see. Bayonetta Days Before Christmas. Elf Bowling. Nice. Curve Icebreaker Sale. I mean, these are definitely silly games. I've played a lot of these. Like, I've played a lot of Human Fall Flat. I think I did a little bit of For the King. Definitely play through I Am Fish. This style already is not my kind of game, but there's plenty of people who have fun with that one. Let's just go through the games that I already own. Let's just find something. There's gonna be something in here. Destroy All Humans could be a very silly game. Oh no, that's also way too mature. because I wouldn't want to do the first one, which is pretty harmless. But the second one is packed to the brim with innuendos and just directly sexual things. Fairy Tail is an absolutely awful game, but I love it. Turn-based RPG based on the Fairy Tail anime, and it's not good. It's poorly designed in almost every way, but I had so much fun with it. We could go do some retro stuff, which is not refreshing. Huh. Don't know what to tell you. It's refreshing for me. Let's go with... Ooh, I know. Could do Mages of Mistralia. Or we do Ori Will o' the Wisps. You guys, hey chat, you decide. We got Mages of Mistralia. And we've got Ori Will o' the Wisps. Which one do you want, chat? Chat, you pick. Which game would you like to see? Ori Will o' the Wisps? Or Mages of Mistralia? Mages. Alrighty. Let's get that installing. Should not take long on this machine. You've already seen Ori? Well, Ori Will o' the Wisps is the second game. So we played through Ori and the Blind Forest before. We did not play through Ori Will o' the Wisps. But how am I going to fix this problem? Let's make a test scene. I guess this is shader testing, so create new scene. Noise test. So DLC? No, it's a whole separate game. The sequel. So are you changing your mind, chat? Just in case, I think I'm gonna get it installing anyway. Because depending on how fast we get through Mages of Mistralia, may need another cozy game. Yeah, Will o' the Wisp is a very different game in terms of the combat, but movement is very similar. Like traversal. Alright, Mages of Mistralia. Let's see what's going on. Oop. I want to be able to hear this game. Hello, Borealis.
For centuries, Mistralia's inhabitants led happy, prosperous lives in the valley, ruled by mage kings. Individuals who exhibited the gift for spellcraft were raised by the royal family.
Well.
Until the troll plague.
No, not the trolls.
Commoner, noble, none were spared. Not
Absolutely.
even the royal
Trolls are the
family.
worst.
The crown was passed.
But then
to
again, I
an
mean, if you just don't
untrained
feed them, it should be
mage.
fine.
Aetius, first of his name. He dabbled in forbidden uses of the gift, which
Oh, no.
consumed him.
He has the villain look. Whatever shall we do?
The Mad King destroyed entire villages. He had to be stopped. Thus began the Age of the Marquis, where magic is forbidden.
Feeding trolls can be entertaining, though. Agreed.
But once every decade, a child still
Dude,
is
I'll never
born
forget
with
the most
gift.
epic trolling I ever did. I was talking with someone, and I don't even remember why I decided to do this. I think they were like being rude in the group chat. But to mess with them, I started acting as if though French wasn't real. And they just got unbelievably angry because I did this. And then they started saying that, like, they tried to explain to me what French was, how it's the language spoken in France. And I go, oh, come on. That's not a real country. What kind of name is that? And this went on for a solid, like, 10-15 minutes. And he just kept getting angrier and angrier. I was like, come on, my dude. Well, something's not working. Edit layout. Joysticks. Keypad? Why can I not do anything? That's just weird. Game has full built-in control support for the following devices. I remember there was a guy who named himself that and kept commenting in voice about him having nice. Couldn't find any community layouts. Come on now. Let me try let me try keeping it enabled and just restart the game. Maybe it'll just work. Because this game needs to be played with controller.
For
Oh. Oh, it's working. Cool. All right. No vibration, please. Hey there. What's going on? Game looks great. Unfortunately, it is not mine. We're just taking a break right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do hardcore mode. Oh, I wish I could claim this was mine. But no, just taking a break. Been looking at shader nonsense for hours, and so it's like, let's take a step back. Clear our head a little bit. Hopefully get rid of the shader headache I've got going right now. For those unaware, shader coding is awful.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Okay, how am I gonna voice these people? What are you developing? I'm developing a arena combat game. Think Vampire Survivor, but with tons of persistent progression. So, they know about your secret now. Who are you? Your mentor. I have nothing better to do than start you on your road to becoming a mage. Because if I don't, you'll no doubt burn down the entire valley, idiot girl. What? What? Leave me alone. It's an accident, I know. Come. You go where? I don't want to be a mage. You think so? Well, you probably didn't want to stop having a home and an uncle either. But it happened. Oh my! So you can be someone the Marquis will soon have imprisoned or killed for being a mage. Or you can be a real mage and do some good in the valley. Come and heed me and learn. Who are you? I told you, mentor. Something wrong with your ears, girl. Who are you? Zia? Greetings, Zia. Time to start growing up. What? Life is so easy, is it not? You have the gift. You are a mage, or rather, you will become a mage, or you will soon become dead. Choose. I don't want to die. So, you're a mage. Let us begin. But how? Come with me. You have much to learn. Dude, if it weren't so awful to get into voice acting, I would love to have like a side gig as a voice actor. But like getting into that industry is a whole mess. About time. Mages can't sleep all day. So, spellcraft. Magery, then. If that word scares you less. If people cared less about words and more about deeds, the valley would be a better place. Come! You still want to be a mage? Oh yes, but how? By trying and failing and so learning. Spells. That was a spell. What spell? Ah, You seek to dazzle me with your brilliance already. I taught you the basics, but you need to learn spells. Try to do magic without knowing and without a spell book, and cottages burn down. Yes? Not good. Not good. So, try and fail, and so learn. Go to Haven where mages meet. There are others? Yes, there are others like us. In Haven, you shall receive your training. It is in deep forest, and not easy to find, so follow the trail that leads deepest in. There I shall also be, and I will teach you some beginnings. You mean I have to go to Haven alone? Of course! You're the one who wants to be a mage. So go! But isn't it dangerous out in the valley? Of course! What is this dialogue? What? Oh, don't worry, girl. If you meet some horrible monster, just burn them up. You managed the whole cottage, didn't you? Jeez, dude. Life is so easy, is it not? Oh. Oh, heavens. Harsh indeed. Whee! Well, I took like 5 steps on my own journey and, well, messed it up already. Life is so easy, isn't it? Just burn everything down. How am I going to reach Haven now? Well, I guess we're going to follow the one trail that exists. Ooh, this is a neat way to show off the credits. Would not work for my game, but very cool. You've learned a spell! Or at least I'm learning a spell. Spellbook? I wonder what it is doing here. What kind of voice should mystical energy have? Have you ever played Trine? Yes. And I can see why you would bring that up. Similar art styles and maybe even a little bit of the same vibe with the music. Creepy voice? I gotta think of a good one for this. Who are you? Can it just speak? Was it only in my head? Well, perhaps you'll do. Fear not, young mage. I can get you back on your way. I'd better take it with me. You know, terrifying book. Speaking to you telepathically. Definitely take it with you. Yeah. Let me show you how to use an Imedi spell. Ooh. Ooh, I got sparks. Oh my god, it's Legend of Zelda. We can break pots. Oh no! Nice. I gotta get a better spell than that. Goblins this bold? Which mage isn't guarding this part of the forest? I'm getting the feeling that the book is actually going to be a friend of ours, but we're set. This is the voice. Like, I'm guessing the book is not actually evil, but this is the voice.
Here, you'll need a new trick. I can teach you how to cast an ego spell.
Aw, thanks. Allows for spells affecting oneself, such as shield and fast move. Oh, I have a shield. Why is it a black cloud if it's good? Rain clouds can be black and they bring rain, which is good. Right? Or maybe that's just the color of magical voices in this universe. You don't know. Like in BDO, there was a black cloud that would follow the character, and it was clearly not a good character. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I don't know. That thing ascended my weapon so that it was always strong. That was pretty nice of him. Come on, give me other spells, please.
I feel you have a natural affinity. Next one. Yes, I call it an actus spell.
Allows for spells with conditional durations, such as mines and projectiles. Oh my. Right? So I can place fireballs in midair. That's cool. Oop. Hey! Fancy. This is a very pretty game. And the devs were smart enough to not do like high fidelity graphics for this. They did very stylized and simplistic textures. And as a result, this game is going to age great.
You only have one spell type left to learn. Here's a cryo spell.
Allows for spells with a durable effect, such as ice bridges and firewalls. Yeah. Okay, can you not just, like, be over there? Oh. What's this strange sign on the ground?
It looks like a teleportation glyph, but I don't know where it leads.
So the book is basically the tutorial? Yes. It's a very sinister tutorial, okay? Well, we made it to Haven, somehow. Can I fall? Yes, I can. You certainly took your time getting here. I fell in the river near your house. Mentor, I found this strange spell. What's this? You already have a spell book? Show it to me. You already have spells in there too? Well, you certainly skipped a lesson or two. Welcome to Haven's ear. We mages meet here when needed. And this is the Enchanter. Hello, nice to meet you. Yes, I'm the one who takes care of this place. Normally, he's also the one who provides the spell books, but you're beyond that now, it seems. You are ready to go out into the world and start becoming a proper mage. We learn by doing. First, you're going to Mistral Woods. Evil has started to take root there. What can I do? You do what mages do. Find the source of the corruption and get rid of it by burning it. Life is easy. Is that really what mages do? Mages keep the valley safe from wayward magic. This was our role during the time of the Mage Kings, and it still is. Now it is your role too. I already forgot how I voiced this guy. Just burn it, exactly. A tip before you go. You see this lamppost here? We mages can use it to record our memory, to preserve our progress. Arson is the solution to everything for this guy, indeed. Use it as you travel. This is what allows mages to prevail for so long. Thank you, Enchanter. Also, don't step on my flowers. Follow the road down south to reach Mistral Woods. Good luck, if you believe in such a thing. And if you don't have luck, burn it! Get off my garden! Come see me, young lady. Okay. People keep stepping on my garden and trampling my poor flowers. That's why I'm going to ask you to get me some new bulbs. See that blue flower? It's a magic lily. Planting 4 magic lily bulbs. Plant 4 magic lily bulbs to complete my garden. You'll find one in the Mistral Woods, one in the Rise, and one in the Highland. I don't know where the last one is. I'll try to find them. Great. And he'll give me soul beads and mana charms. And use it to regain mana. Woo! Let's see. It's about time to switch back. I was hoping to get to one mechanic before stopping. Oh, but... There we go. We don't have any yet. It's fine. It's fine. Should be getting one soon. No, I'm not telling you what one I'm talking about. Soul bead. Currency. Okay. Trees look like ice cream. Okay. Maybe vaguely. I would not want to eat ice cream that looks like that, though. Oh. What have I found? The strength of ice.
This instrument is used to safely observe the sky. It's currently unpowered.
So, it's just a sinister voice that tells me all the things I need to know about the world. Ice cream on top of a cone? Oh no, I see what you're talking about. Like I said, any ice cream that has ruffles like that, I don't think is safe to eat.
Hello, Zia.
No, that's a wrong voice. That's a terrible voice. Oh, I apologize. How do I... What's an old lady voice?
Hello, Zia. Right? I'm Cena. Welcome to Haven. You can come here and to relax, meet other mages, and eat. There's also the trial of the mages to test your skills, but you're not ready for that yet.
I think I might just not voice her future because she doesn't seem to have anything to say. Legendary hero, quite mad. Indeed. Let's see this. Hall of Trials closed. Wait, how do I get out of here then? Did I like miss the exit completely? Also, is that a door? No, it is not a door. It's a lie. Oh, it's just this way. Got it. I know what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, no, I'm Emma, a mage just like you. I guess you're wondering how I got here.
Or how to get out.
Yes? Haven is protected by a magic seal. You need to dispel it before you go in and out. Why don't you try to unseal it? Okay.
Ta-da! Pretty decent lockpicking mechanic. Ooh. So now we've deleted the fountain.
Great job. I knew you could do it. Ancient mages used to hide their belongings in sealed caches. If you're lucky, you'll find other seals in remote places of the valley.
Get it? She's a valley girl. I apologize, chat. What's this? Nothing, apparently. So it really feels like that's a something. Alright. Alright. Can you tell me where we are? I'm not sure. Oh well, my map says we're here. I'll just follow the road. I hate having to take a detour. Remember, you can access the map to see how to reach it. This map is certainly a choice. Traveling merchant? What? But I want to buy things. I have money. Oh, clearly I'm going to get a different spell for that. So, red symbol means I can probably blow it up with something. Ah, and I want to get a spell modifier before we go back to work. Mistral Woods. What? Shenanigans. Okay, so the green ones are money, even though my brain says, oh, that's health, obviously. Whoa! That was a very intense death animation for what I'm assuming is a basic enemy. Ah, that's a lot of damage. Woohoo! Yap it. Are you okay, Rachel? Oh my god, Zia, you saved me. I guess you're not so bad after all. No, that's not the voice I want. I don't know what voice I want for. Also, she's probably not going to show up after this scene, so, meh. What are you doing in the woods? Well, the way to the castle's blocked, so I'm trying to find another way to get there and sell my wares. But my cart broke down, and I was attacked by goblins. It only gets more dangerous from here. I'll gather my things and return to Greyleaf for now. Can you let my husband Vetus know that I'm here? I'll sure need his help with the cart. Yes? Sure. Also, why did you come here alone? This seems like poor planning. So, should I try to kill these? Oh. Oh. I'm in trouble here. Yes, yes, help. I understand. I am in a bad way. Whoa. All right. Need right and not gonna work. Stop putting that there. That almost works. Ah. There we go. What do you got for me? Purple soul bead. But common Australians regard it as effective, considering them to have monetary value. Okay. And we find some healing, just to get rid of that chiming. Not enough. I think the game could benefit from a little more camera smoothing. Nice. There we go, much better. Okay, let's go ahead and deal with these. Because I'm guessing there's gonna be a reason to fight them. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm just killing bunnies for fun. Or jackalopes. Greyleaf Hamlet. Well, I wanted to find a spell modifier before we stop, but I don't think I'm going to find one in time. Because it's already like 10 minutes past when I planned on stopping. Wait, what? Oh. Hide the wand because apparently being a mage gets you arrested. Got it. Oh no. Leah, what are you doing here? I met Rachel in the woods. Go save her. Oh, no. I'm coming, Rachel. Highland, right? Mages are outlawed. You cannot enter. Be gone. Excuse you? You don't know I'm a mage. I'm just a redhead. I'm just a redhead with a golden stick and a book that talks. I don't know what made you think I'm a mage, but... Pretty neat death animation. Hoping we can, like, go back to where What's-Her-Face was. Ah, there we go. Five bags of wares. Inventory and stuff. Yep. Okay, well, I guess fighting jackalopes is not worth it. This. Have everything you need to complete this challenge. No. I don't want a hint. Okay, that's not fast enough. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. No. Good enough. Alright, let's save and stop. I was hoping to get a modifier, but no can do. What is... How does one save? Okay, the stun lock is really powerful. Oop. Go. And let's just unlock him. That is probably too effective. Hey! That? But how do we save? Oh, it's saving right now. Okay. I know said I would stop when I saved, but I didn't, and I'm bad. Next save, though. Save? Saving. Nice. Okay. Good to go there. And that'll be a fun, cozy game, too, for breaks. That was a much longer break than intended. Okay. And that break was so long, I have forgotten what we were working on. What was the current problem? Oh yes! The fact that when I'm using H flip and V flip, I get... Somehow I'm getting stuff that cancels out. So I need to create a test scene for that. Noise test. Entities, slime. Okay. And I need a button. Change! And let's also I think just 2 labels. Okay, let's add a script. Okay. Now, whenever I press the button, okay, that's a sprite. I don't need to make a new shader. That's fine. Get new noises. All that, that's fine. Okay, so redo all of that. And full dot set text. Nope, just text. Is what? Dot resource path. Label 2 dot text is noise 2 dot texture dot resource path. Okay, let's see if it does what I expect. Oh, so that is way too small for me to see what's happening. Fine, we'll put it here. And let's scale it up. Actually, the cleaner way to do this put it there, all that there. Each one of these I need to probably scale down before I do this, but it's fine. Transform, scale, 5. Okay, well, I do need these to be visible. Oh, hold on. Those should be fine. So in theory, I should be able to hit one where these repeat. Or where they cancel out. Unless something completely different is happening. Which could happen. Yeah, I'm not getting any. They all have noise applied. Okay, so what is happening then? Like, seriously, what's happening if that's not the... Oh, wait. Time out, time out, time out. Because I'm not actually testing what I think I'm testing. Now I'm testing what I think I'm testing. But I'm not hitting any that don't have noise. I don't get it, chat. So, I was hoping to find one where it happens. Like, I see one right here that has no noise applied. Why? Okay. So what are some other potential causes of that? Also, let me test one other thing real quick. We started falling off before 300. Now, what happens if I don't do any of this? Because performance is a big deal for this. Okay, 250. Oh, that's not good. It's similar timing. Here's a question. Let's see what my competitors run at. Vampire Survivor FPS. I don't want first-person Vampire Survivor. I want... What is the frame rate? It doesn't even stutter. It's like a completely different game. So, looks like they are doing 60 FPS. Can I please get some indication of what it runs at? It used to go insanely fast if the game was running above 60. Yes. frame rate can you expect? Oh my goodness. All the ads. There, we'll just squeeze them out. Okay, hold on. I have a built-in ad blocker, right? Great. Are you really not going to put a number on it? What frame rate does Fire Survivor come out? Come on. Does this new engine finally get to... What engine? Or do they have a proprietary engine? Oh, it switched to Unity. What engine were they on before Unity? I found a wide variety of different answers. Huh? HTML5 game framework. Wonder if anyone's compared them. Then both option 2, option 3, both worked out fine, even less. Pixie will probably spend a lot of time recreating those features. Phaser versus Godot. Because Phaser did not come up in my search at all when I was starting out. If you're going to get a frame, you need to be willing to dive in and try new things. You'll certainly get feedback using other. I believe you should try both yourself and see what. But if you allow it, then you've made choice by process of elimination. That's not answering my question. functionality. Look, that customer base doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't even know how you could come up with that number. Definitely not hitting the performance I want. Beginning to wonder if there's a performance issue. So how to improve performance of character body. You can simplify your running the objects to just the minimum nodes they need. Sprite in an area shape. Calculation by doing any function. Algorithm armed with math. That's something under skills. Pick with character body 2D, then you unable to collide with each other. What could I trim down on? Probably the only thing I can reliably trim down is fire. I think I'm going to end stream here. Let me make a note. Figure out how to apply noise programmatically. Improve performance. Into moving hitbox 4. Can use physics shape for hitbox. Maybe that would reduce the amount of collision detection that's potentially happening by up to 50%, theoretically. And if there's potential interaction between them, it could be exponential. Okay. I have an idea of how to test that, and we'll do that tomorrow. First thing we work on, I think. Still got to iron out... No, we're not going to do that first thing. On physics simulation for large number of events. These might end up being the same thing. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know yet. But I'm gonna do my darndest to stay focused on the noise problem first. So if this ends up being caused by degrading performance... Oh, some of the early... Anyway. enough speculating. We'll work on it tomorrow. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. And if you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. You'll get access to dev tools I've made for you to help make games, and roles in the Discord for things like requesting new features from me. Above all, though, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.